We're live. That's paint.
Yo, 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 yo. What up, what up? What up, creative faces? How y'all feel? L up on set from Creative Sound, Creative University. We are here, we are live right now. Yes, indeed. It has been a moment, but we're here right now. In this video, this live stream, we will be focused on making a full beat inside of Maschine. It can be done. I don't do it a lot on the stream, but I have done it several times on the stream and off the stream. So, yeah, we're going to spend a little time. And also, there is a summer sale going on right now. The link is in the description of this video where everything is on sale. All of like Native Instrument stuff as well as Isotope stuff, because, you know, they kind of join forces. So there's like a big, huge summer sale right now going on. So you guys might want to take advantage of that. And yeah, Maschine, Native Instruments, they just always on fire. I tell y'all that they always releasing new stuff and new packs and, you know, new instruments. They on fire right now. So, all right. So real quick, I'm going to do a test. All right. Just making sure I get a signal. I had an issue. I had to reboot my computer completely. I don't know why I had to do that, but that's what had to be done. It's crazy. But we here. Tune, what up? 803, what's going on, man? JB's in the building. Appreciate y'all coming back. Sure, you hope to get some inspiration. You got the studio. That's what's up. Cool intro. Yeah, you know, I try to do a little something around here. Anyone that's watching the channel right now, if you are not subscribed, please consider subscribing because we do this all the time. We go live all the time. There are some days that I'm not able to go live, like want to go live, but I can't because of things that I got going on. But we here right now. We gonna make a full beat using Maschine. I have the updated version, so I should be good to go. And the good thing about Native Instruments, the Maschine world, is that all of the Maschine devices are still being supported. Even the MK1, the very first one, I still have it. And then I have the Maschine Studio. So everything is still being supported. Like you can still fire those things up and it will talk to Maschine 2.0, 2 point, whatever version this is. 2.15.2. So that's the latest version as of this video. So I'm gonna do the best I can. I have like a couple of camera angles. So I'm gonna switch to that, let y'all see what I'm doing. If you got any questions, feel free to ask those questions. I'll do the best I can to answer those. I am very active with the community here, with the chat. So if you're asking questions and I don't answer it right away, just bear with me. I will see it. Don't go away. Stick around. Two niggas in the building. Where's Devin? I seen him earlier. Hit the like up button. Somebody hit the thumbs down. It's cool. It's all good. It's how you feel. You know, it is what it is. All right. Let's paint, guys. All right. Cool. Yeah, Devin will be back. He will be back. I am also confident that he will be. All right, so right now I'm gonna get the comments up on my second computer just so I can keep an eye on what's coming through. Here we go. It's coming in slowly, but it's coming. Uh-oh, it's like a little freeze. Okay. So I like watching watching you make beats with the studio. Okay, that's what's up. Yes, Dev. A new Dev come back. We are back. Have I heard the new expansion? What expansion is that? Which one is that? Motherboard? Motherboard is like a electronic deal, but yeah. I just so happen to have it. And I haven't had the chance to like play around with it. But I'm gonna go through some loops and see what happens, what's going on in there. Yeah, this is the life of motherboard. Like stuff like this. Everything is kind of low though. I mean, I could go to like, let's go to the groups and see if there's it does have like a an old school retro synth vibe. Wow. Y'all remember those bass mixes? I don't know if y'all remember that. That's what this is. Back in the day, they used to do these mixtapes, like on cassette tapes, and to be like, kind of like this type of stuff. That's when I was a kid. Hey, hey. Yeah, that's the vibe of the motherboard. That's their newest expansion. Not necessarily for what I'm trying to do at the moment, but I'm pretty sure like the the drums and stuff will come in handy for stuff like you guys know the vibes, like using stuff for something else. Not what it's intended for, so to speak, but this is kind of cool. I like this one. I don't know. I'm gonna come back to that one. Yeah, KB 420. Yeah, it's like electro type stuff. Absolutely. I'm gonna favorite that. Let's see. Kind of feeling that tempo for something. I'm All right. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna actually go to instruments, I think, and we're gonna go for playbox. I like that. I like it. It's busy. Undo. All right, I'm gonna go to a. All right, so I'm gonna turn quantize off. Off. Let's turn the metronome on so I can feel. Oh crap. 1, 2, 3, 4. Goodbye. We're gonna go for 170. Let me go back to play box. Okay, that's a lot better. Hmm. Okay. I'm digging that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me see. Let me see what's going on here. What's going on right here? Okay, let me get all of that. Bye. As a matter of fact, I know that this is gonna be scene 2, probably. So, and I'm gonna take the metronome out because I don't want the metronome. I want to follow. Just turn that off. No metronome. We got to feel the beat. We got to feel what the. Something like that. Let's go with it. Something like that. Something like that. Let's see. How that feel again? 2, 3. I think 22 is 1. Yeah. Okay, maybe not 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 3, 1, 2, 3. I kind of like how that started. I kind of like that. I'm gonna leave it like that. Variation. Hey. Yeah. All right. So let's put a bass in here. You know, prime bass. NYC is in the building. What up? Bruce Earl is here. Mr. Randall, what up? All right. We're gonna go for the prime bass. Black Ad, what up? Get another preset, cause Okay, I'm gonna bounce that in place, that one sound. So I forgot how I did that. So dang, how did I do that? If I bounce that in place, um, you said it's like I know it left and right. Well, well, yeah, man. I've been using the machine for some years. Even with all of the changes, there has been a lot of changes over the years. The machine is like still a part of my workflow. So yeah, I know I would know this thing backwards and forwards. I can do beats in here in my sleep. Some things I don't remember how to do because I don't do it often enough. But um, I am trying to remember. Okay, first of all, let's see. If I go here, um, page nav. There we go. Oh, that's interesting. Probably don't want to do that. Um, hmm. Oh, I think I remember. I think I remember. I remember now. So if I want to bounce in place because it's not a function in here, I'll do it like this. Okay. Yeah, I remember. So I'm gonna leave that there. And all right, I'm gonna change up the got that locked. I'm gonna change up something. wanted something like that. Ooh. Turn that down right quick. Go here to my pad. I'll mute that. And okay. Let's duplicate that. Okay. So this pad right here, I'm gonna take away actually let's bounce that in place as well. So what I'm gonna do here is mute that, bounce this in place. This is gonna be my number 4, and actually I have to turn this into a gate for what I'm trying to do here. So number 4, let's turn it into a gate. This one into a gate. And I'm gonna open these up. So in this scene, that way I can control what I'm doing, or what you guys are hearing. So this, we'll push that out, and then okay, I'm gonna delete this one. This scene, let's open that up right there. So that's that scene right there. Okay, cool. right, so I'm gonna just go with it. With it and see and just yeah, I'm gonna just go with it and pick the section that I want. And that's the cool thing about Machine. I can go and go and go and go. It's kind of like Ableton Live. You just play along with it and you pick the section that fits what you're doing the best, and then you go with that. So it's kind of like, it's really cool. First, what's up to luxurious superstar? There is a question. Is this a good solution for first time beat makers? You are a piano player. Um, I'll say this. I'll say this, and you take it however you need it. Um, Machine. I feel like anything that you buy will be a excellent solution for first time. And I'll say that because of this, because there is always going to be a learning curve. You know what I'm saying? But when you are making your first purchase on something, you got to look at like longevity, I guess. And you know, I have so many angles I can go right now. I'm just trying to think of the best way to put this. There are so many angles because I've been doing this for so many years, and it's like one angle is this. I'll just kind of explain a couple of things I'm thinking. I'll say yes, Machine is a great product to buy as your first thing getting into beat making or whatever. But it really boils down to what you really trying to do. Yeah, there we go. What are you trying to do? Are you just needing a machine like a beat machine, some with pads? You just looking for pads, and you're not really looking into entering the native instrument ecosystem. Then you'll probably go with something like the MPD or something like that by Kai. You know, something like that that's like very simple. It's like a general MIDI device that talks to any DAW that you're using. Machine does the same thing because it allows you to switch it to a MIDI device, right? Like there is actually physically, like I don't have a DAW that like Studio One. I don't have it up right now because I could show you like there's like two buttons you would press to switch it back and forth between MIDI mode, which is just exclusive to the DAW that you're using, or you can switch it back to Machine and use this thing as it was intended, the way that it was designed. So buying a Machine, the caveat is like you double up. You know what I mean? This thing becomes even more powerful than what you bought it for initially because it does both. And I've used it both ways where I could switch back and forth. So it's like it's kind of like 2-in-1, so to speak. You know, it's a MIDI controller, but it does a little bit more than a MIDI controller. Like it has its own ecosystem, which is how I'm using it. Does it come with sounds? when you buy the machine, yes, it comes with sounds. Everything is downloadable though. I don't know what you mean by that. I have to break that down because I cannot assume that you know what I'm talking about. Because some people will be like, "Well, I plugged it up and I don't hear no sounds." Um, it's not like a Casio keyboard where those things come with sounds like installed in the actual unit. Like it's not like that. This is you have to download the sounds from Native Access, which is a a software that comes with your machine purchases, and you'll get like basic play series type stuff. They call it complete select. You'll get that. That will come with your machine, and but you'll need a computer to utilize the machine because without a computer, it's not it's not going to do anything. Now, if you want machine to do what it does without the need of a computer, then you will go for the Machine Plus. Machine Plus is the flagship device product right now because you can actually make beats on the fly without a computer, but you still need to plug into some type of wall circuitry. It doesn't come with batteries, so I mean they designed that for mobility purposes, and but I mean it could do everything you wanted to as far as like there's an interface that's in here. So if you want to plug in a mic, you can use it for that. You want to plug in speakers, you want to hear on the speakers, you could do that. I mean, you could do that on the MK3 as well. All these things I'm saying, you could do it on the MK3. But with the MK3, this one is of course cheaper than the Plus. The Plus is probably like $1,600. The MK3 is probably half that price. I never got the Plus one. They never sent me one. Number two is like redundant, so to speak, because the workflow is exactly the same. So if you have an MK3 already, and that's to the people who already got one, you think about getting a Plus. The only reason why you would go and get a Plus is because you want to be mobile and you really, really care about that. Now, the Plus been out for a long time now. It's a few months now, right? You guys already seen videos and see how people use the Plus. So it's like, then right now, making up your mind will be solely based on something you seen somebody do that you want to be able to do. You wouldn't buy the Plus because it's a brand new product and it does this and it does that, because you're not gonna buy the Plus and because it does the same thing as the MK3, which is cheaper. And like in theory, I don't mind lugging around the MK3 in my backpack with my laptop because I need my laptop most of the times. Even if I don't pull out the MK3, I'm going to have my laptop doing God knows whatever that I do. So it's like I don't really need the Plus because I can just load my laptop with me everywhere I go. So I'm not really sure who the Plus is for. You know what I mean? Like who's really using the Plus for the intended reason? I I don't know. I don't know. Most of the times I just see people make videos on it because you have to. Us YouTubers, we make videos and got to make it look cool, whatever. And I would be doing the same thing if they sent me one, of course. But you don't really need it if you have the MK3. You have a Surface for recording. That's what's up. Yeah, I'm trying to keep up with the comments, but yeah, I guess that there has to be a reason why you wanted the machine. I guess. He said, "Send me Shin Native Instruments. Send Ella a machine plus." I think it'd be cool to have one, but you know, it is what it is. They sent it to certain people. I wasn't on that list, but they sent me everything else. It is what it is. I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping. I guess that would be new videos, right? Like, hey guys, I'm late to the party. I just got mines. But I mean, I could ask him for it. I did initially, but there was a reason why they didn't send it to me. They were like low on stock. The whole COVID thing. Everything was limited, and they sent it to their top people. You know what I mean? It's all good. It's all good because the MK3 does the same exact thing. So I ain't really missing out on anything. All right, there you go, 803. I'm putting in the petition, and Native Instruments send me a plus. Native Instrument, send that man a plus. He deserves it. What are y'all doing over there? Yeah, that right there. The machine started out as a hybrid. That right there is what got me. I'm gonna tell y'all the story, and we're gonna get back to this beat making. The whole reason why I got the machine when it was MK1, it was just MK1. The whole reason why I got that was because at that time I was using Logic Pro, and I needed a beat machine because I wanted to, I wanted pads or whatever. I was using a Triton keyboard, and if y'all go far back in my videos, you'll see that I've kind of got my start using the Triton keyboard. But the Triton keyboard had sounds built into it, right? Because it was built for a live show. But it also has a sequencer in there as well, which was cool. So that's how I really initially got started in beat making, because I was using a sequencer in that thing. But when I got gamed on doing music digitally, you know what I mean, through the computer, I was like, this is much better because it's a bunch of sounds and logic, stuff like that. And, you know, instead of me going to buy a MIDI keyboard, I just used my Triton Studio, turned that into my MIDI keyboard, and that's what I was using. But then I wanted, like, because I was used to the MPC back then. I'm not talking about the Renaissance or the MPC one and the things that are out now. I'm talking about the actual hardware, MPC 2000, MPC 5000, the 4000, even the 3000. Those are the ones I actually touched. I wanted a way to program my music using pads because I felt like it was a vibe. You know what I mean? Because I'm used to it. So I'm like, man, because I tried to get my MPC 2000 to work like that, like as a MIDI controller, but it wouldn't work like that. It wasn't designed that way. That USB insert on the back of it was only made for updating the MPC. It wasn't made to do what we. Now, what I did do, I did hook up a MIDI box. It was called a MIDI Sport at back then. Connect that, but that was only used to sync devices. So I did it like that as well. I sync my keyboard And also, I was using Pro Tools at that time as well. So I can make the MPC control all of the devices by one button. So that's kind of how I was doing things and recording sounds out of the keyboards or whatever into Pro Tools or into Logic. But I went to the store one time, Guitar Center one time, and the salesman was telling me about this machine deal. And at that time, I'm looking at it like, what the heck is this? It was like, it was either that or the NPD pad right next to it, much cheaper, right? But the salesman told me, like, if you get this, you get 2-in-1. It can do this, it can do that, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay. My concern was getting the octaves that my keyboard wouldn't allow me to get. So I had a 61 key, and I still have it, as a matter of fact. But there's only so many octaves low or so many octaves high on that keyboard specifically that I can go. Because Logic, what they were doing with some of their instruments, there will be instruments that sounds that surpass what was in view. So one time, and I'm gonna tell y'all, this is how I got to this point. One time my buddy brought over 88 key motif. It was a Yamaha motif. And we were inside of Logic. And again, we used that. We plugged it in and used that as a MIDI device. And I'm not no keyboard player, but he brought it over and we was doing work off of that. I went to one of the instruments and I was like expanding my range. And I heard sounds I ain't never heard before. I'm like, wait a second. Where all these sounds come from? What, like, so the 88 full range keyboard, I'm hearing stuff. I ain't like, bruh, I need to revisit these kits to get these other sounds and create new songs with these other sounds I never knew exist. So that's when I became interested in buying a machine or something similar to it. And that's when I got my first start in it. And so that was my initial reason. But see, when I bought it, actually, I can't take credit for that. My wife bought it for me. So I can't lie to y'all. But I was interested in it, and she went and bought it for me for Christmas that next Christmas. So, that's my story, and I'm proud of it. Yeah, my wife got my first machine. So, but the whole idea behind that is that I also looked at the machine as a future deal. Like I was thinking theoretically, like, okay, all I need is a MIDI pad to control, and I need this to be able to go those octaves I couldn't get initially with the current keyboard. But I'm interested in banging out some beats where it was like 15,000 sounds or 1,500 sounds. It was either 1,500 or 15,000 sounds that it came with. And I would, beat maker, my eyes blew up like, bruh, I can get all these other sounds. Man, it's like candy store. It was crazy. But I'm gonna start right there. That's how I got my start, and I was looking at it, the future for it. And then when I finally got involved, the machine became a part of the workflow. And then I started learning how to make beats inside a machine. And it was like a switch. Like I wasn't really using much sounds from Logic. I was kind of coming from the machine, you know what I mean? And then I got involved in like all the expansions that they were selling for the machine, and it just, the rest was history. I just kept getting stuff, and then I'm here. I got so many kits and packs and stuff like that. So also the cool thing about Maschine is that you can use it as a plug-in inside of your DAW. So if you're using Logic, Studio One, Reason, whatever DAW you're using, you can pull it up as a plug-in and do exactly what you see me doing right now, which is how I use it most of the times, as a plug-in inside of Studio One. So it's like, you can go so far with this, like production wise. So That's why I am with it. You said read why you want the B pad. Okay. Really wanted me to read this. I like variety of music, just a beat pad to chop samples and get into 808s eventually use. With Omnisphere, my piano synth is a MIDI controller. I'm using Audacity. Okay. That's my exact reason. Well, I mean, that's great. That's great. You can, like, you say you're using Audacity, and I think I read you say something about you were wanting, I forgot, it was a dog. I think I think you mentioned something about a dog, but I mean, Audacity do the same thing, chopping samples or whatever. But I get it though, like a machine that actually does that, like tactile fingers on the device to do those things. Absolutely. I mean, that would be a perfect reason to buy the machine. You sure there's a tech question? That's crazy because I was just looking at the Roland JW30 that takes floppies. Whoa. Good luck with that. So what was the technical question? Oh yeah, JB's for sure. Yeah, definitely check out eBay. They probably have some old machines. I mean, old NPCs on there. Probably machines as well. For sale, what up? You said the motif have 15,000 sounds or more. So, yeah, you know what? I don't know if the guy I was talking to is on here. We was kind of commenting back and forth on Discord in a private group. If you are here, let me know. You could be the one who's just chatting because I'm not familiar with the name because you know how y'all is. Sometimes y'all have a different name on YouTube than you do on Discord or somewhere else. I'm like, oh, I didn't know you was the same guy. But anyway, I'm gonna say what I was saying. I was kind of chatting back and forth with this guy that was trying to figure out what he wanted to do in terms of like what to purchase and whatnot. And we were like we were talking about the machine, the NPC, and he mentioned the motif. Yeah, the motif is definitely expensive. I think at the time when I was looking to buy it, it was 2,500 at that time or 3,500. I went and got the Triton instead. I paid $2,500 for the Triton. That was years ago. But anyway, although the motif come with a bunch of sounds in this beat making process, to have a motif, you gotta be doing one or two things. You gotta know how to play in order to record into like Logic or Studio One, because you're coming in audio in via audio interface. That's the only way. You're not like doing MIDI type stuff where you can go in and fix your mistakes, move stuff around. You're not doing that. You got to know how to play. You know, that's how that goes. Or you can sequence it in the motif, but see, now you got to know how to sequence in the motif. And man, when I tried motif way of sequencing is interesting. I learned how to do that. That was like totally different, like the opposite of Triton. Triton was more user friendly, but the motif, you know. So I mean, or you can have the motif to sample sounds from it and like make your own instrument inside one of the samplers and then go like that. But that, you know, that's totally up to you. And you know, Triton has a plugin now where you can use those same sounds that Triton was famous for. So, you know, I guess that's a great thing. So to that point, like being able to like make music in the digital way where you can program your stuff and move notes around and do like what you would do any other VST instrument, then it makes sense that way, right? But or you probably can, I mean, you could pipeline it as well, like MIDI notes. That would be the only way to do that. You can pipeline what you're trying to do, send it to your external outboard gear and bring it in via pipeline to Studio One. Studio One is the only one that does that though. But I'm sure there's a way to do it with other DAWs, but Studio One has a system specifically for that reason I'm explaining right now. It's an actual app, standalone native app inside of Studio One. It's called Pipeline, and it's made to take external instruments in a way that is pretty cool. I will try that one day when I get everything set up like that. Omnisphere. Yeah, Omnisphere would be a better option. Omnisphere is still kind of expensive, but yeah, it beats buying a motif where you have limitations depending on who you are. Like I say, if you're not a keyboard player, then you know buying a motif right now would be the opposite. It's like it's it's not a wise choice to buy a motif if you don't have a reason. The reason why you would buy a motif is if you are a road musician. You traveling, you know what I mean? That's something that they usually take with them. Nowadays, they not doing that too much. They're actually taking their laptops with them and a MIDI keyboard because they have more options. There's fresher sounds. You know what I mean? The motif is cool, but the sound is just what it is. It's like it's capped. That's what you get. But more guys nowadays is taking their setups with them, their computer setups with them, which is the whole reason why Ableton Live exists in this space, or why Studio One Personas actually created a section. I can't remember the name that they call it, but they created that for this purpose, where they dedicate part of that section for being able to play instruments live. So having a motif is like kind of an outdated thing, but I didn't want to say that because, you know, some people still like the motif. I mean, the Triton is outdated. Y'all don't really never see me use that too much. Just everything is just MIDI. Nelly Leo says Studio One is the truth. Absolutely. I agree. You said Audacity can pipeline as well. That's why I said what I said. Like, I'm pretty sure you can do the same similar things in other DAWs. Thanks for covering live sound. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, nowadays it's just all about what you want as the person behind the sound, right? If the motif strikes your ego, if it strokes you in a way that it makes you it get the job done, it's all that's what it boils down to. Um, but yeah, like even when motif was hot and popular, um, when I was coming off the church scene, I started to see guys kind of switch over. Like I have some buddies who started bringing his laptop to the scene and place it on top of the motif, hmm, and use the motif as a MIDI device into the computer. Like no longer using the motif as it's the sound source. They were like people were converting at that time, but that was years ago. I stopped doing the church thing probably like 7+ years, and you know people were. And then when I see stuff on, you know, social media, I see guys still. I think it's just for show. Now it's like having a bunch of keyboards to just make you look like you really over there mastermind. You know what I mean? Because it's just like having a studio. You know, the amount of stuff. If people see your studio have a bunch of lights and equipment, and you can do this and that, you know, it makes you look important, and you can probably charge people more for your your production or whatever because you got all this stuff that do all these things, and you probably have no clue how to work any of that, but it's just the way that it works. And you could probably get away. You can get away with just a laptop and a MIDI small 25 key keyboard and make some killer beats. But you know, it's like it's all about the way it looks, and that's what people are into. So you know, he ain't serious if he only got a 25 key keyboard and a laptop and a hard drive. Like he ain't serious about music production. You know what I'm saying? That's just how people are. They go by looks. They see what they see, and they judge you based off what you got, and won't give you a time of day. But when they hear you, and then it's like, oh, I'm gonna do a series just off like minimalistic stuff. I'm gonna do that one time. Just laptop and a small keyboard, and I'm gonna prove to y'all that you don't need all this stuff to do all these things that people on YouTube show you. You know, I do use all this stuff though. You know, I do use it. Like it's a part of my workflow, but you don't need it. It's a luxury, huh? It's just a luxury to be able to have all of this stuff. It's cool things. It inspires me as a producer. Let's get back to this beat, yo. If you could do a little calculator, oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's what's up. That's what's up. That would be such a video production on a calculator. Ron is in the building. Big facts, bro. I just hope to help you guys as much as I can, because in this world right here, skies is the limit, right? You heard that cliche before, but it's so very true. It's all about what you want to do at the end of the day. You know, it's all about how much money you want to spend, and ultimately, all of this stuff, it's just all about workflow. At the end of the day, it's all about workflow. I'm just here as a servant to you guys. I work for y'all. You tell me what you need, what you look for. I can tell you, I can give you advice on what is best. And what I do, I try helping you guys save money too, because this is definitely one of those businesses that will eat your pockets for real, inside out. Because a lot of people think they need this stuff and they really don't. So my job is to just show y'all that it very minimalistic stuff. And as you progress, especially if you new to this, you gotta stop thinking that you need all this stuff in order to be a dope producer. If you can make dope beats on just a laptop and a keyboard, then you can make dope beats with a machine, the NPC, the man, the biggest speakers they ever make. You know what I mean? $1 million studio. You can, but you got to be able to make dope beats in your bedroom first. If you can't make no dope beats there, then you can't make no dope beats in $1 million. You're gonna sound the same. It's all about the person behind the stuff. Like, it looked amazing. It makes you think, like, man, that dude right there, he must be fire. He got pics, selfies in this expensive looking studio. But let's hear his beats. Let's see what he sound like. And you wanna know something? I ain't trying to shit on nobody, but a lot of times when I see people do that and I listen to what they doing, and that junk be whack. Be like, bruh, really? And that's just the honest truth. Like, I see a lot of people, man, with the lights and all this stuff they got going on, and that junk be like, it sound like boo boo. Like, what are you doing? Like really? It be the dudes with the minimalistic stuff. That junk is fire. It's just to be. I don't know if I shared this story with y'all. Like, when FL Studio, at that time I knew it as Fruity Loops, right? Like, Fruity Loops got a lot of slack, or people that use Fruity Loops got a lot of slack, because, like, what is that? That program is for kids. You can't make no fire beats off of that. Man, yeah, okay. Yeah, right. I met a couple of people who I'm like, dude, that's crazy. That beat is nice. And asked them what they made it on. It was like Fruity Loops. And I changed my whole everything changed. So when I heard that, I stopped sizing people up based on what they use. It don't matter what you use. It's about how creative you are. Because you will run into some people who use some weird stuff and you'll go like, how is that possible? If you heard people set up and sing people set up, you'll look and be like, I don't know how your joint is gonna be fire, but okay. You know what I'm saying? But when you hear them, it's like, oh, whoa. So I mean, going back to the motif thing, if you can make that junk sound crazy, and I'm pretty sure you can, anybody can if you put your mind to it, right? But I mean, the big factor is that if you want to spend that amount of money just to get one, to do what with it? I don't know. It's up to y'all. That's y'all thing. You know, when I got the Triton, I thought I was cool. Actually, when I got the Triton, I was like, man, I should have got the motif. I should have got the motif because the sounds and the motif did kind of intrigue me. But the project I was working on at that time did inspire me to get the Triton because I was working on a hip hop record at that time, and to have a Triton, it was like staple. If you're working on hip hop, go get a Triton. You know what I'm saying? That's what it was like. If you're doing R&B, go get a motif. So I spent all that money to go get something that I like. I got boring. Those sounds got boring to me. It was like, That's when Logic came out. I stopped using the Triton because Logic was fresh. Now, I mean, there are some people who have dope setups and their joint is really dope. You know what I'm saying? I got to give credit to those people who actually roll like that. But you will see a lot of people flaunting, man, and like, yeah, I mean, the Instagram channel is on fire, but they beats not. Say you still use the Phantom, but if you're doing industry type stuff, yeah, it's coming from like VS. But see, yeah, because most of the virtual instruments are like they're modernized to today's sound. You know what I mean? And I'm talking to everybody that's watching, and not to you, Ron. Ron is a goat in here, so we call him Uncle Ron. But yeah, and that goes to the point of having a motif. Like, I mean, if you can make it sound fire, you have to layer some stuff in order to make it sound like that, sound like fire. But VST versus a motif. You know, you buying VSTs that has an updated and modern sound. And there a lot of the stuff you're buying, they doing it for you. They preset this stuff to sound amazing right out of the box. You know what I'm saying? Motif stuff don't sound great out of the box. It did during that time, but you got to do some work in order to make the motif sound amazing. But I mean, the motif still has some dope sounds. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie there. But you're gonna be doing a lot of work to bring it to a modern sound. But again, it depends on the type of person you are. If you're into that type of stuff, you know, I don't know if they made a VST for Motif yet, but I know they did one for Tritons, and buying the VST probably is a good way to see what's on those boards. Like the Triton plugin has all the original stuff on there. And I remember when they did that, I was like, when I found out, I was like, really? My response was not excited. I was like, what? I'm thinking in my head, like, who in their right mind would invest in a Triton library? Ugh, like, gross. Cause I done been through all of those sounds, bruh, and I done made some of it, a bunch of beats using that stuff, and it's like I don't want to be reminded of those sounds, bro, cause they not where I am sound wise, and I'm like, man, I don't want to have to, do not, I don't want to be revisited with that. I want to do something totally different. So I would never pick up the Triton plugin because for number one, I already have them. I have the actual board, so there's no reason for me to get it. But I don't want to be reminded of like I didn't have a favorite sound or whatever in the Triton. But on that note, the same thing here is a lot of those sounds is the same sounds that are in these VSTs, yo. So it's like it's the same thing, but more modernized, right? All they did was take some of the same stuff and just add things here and there. It's like build like a building block. It's like a foundation. They just built off of that stuff and made it bigger, made it, more modern. So it's like, it is what it is, you know. No, I'm not gonna sell the Triton. I'm gonna keep it for doing videos because that's my only hardware keyboard. I definitely want to tap into that pipeline deal. So like I say, like I don't have room to set it up right now. But when I get to a point, I like to start doing videos showing you guys like how like some other stuff, like how to do that. I just got to figure that stuff out. But yeah, that's my baby, man. That's like my first. Like I don't really sell stuff. Like I don't really like. I still got my MK1. I don't really. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever sell it. I think I'll just keep it. It'll just be on the rack on the wall. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be like Jay Dill. You know what I mean? Just have like a museum of stuff of the stuff I use, and that's the original. And it just won't be sold. It'll just be placed on a monument somewhere. You know, that's what I'm hoping to do with that stuff. Um, I get why people sell their stuff. They need the money or it's taking up space. But like, and there is some stuff I probably will sell, but I have to see what I got. But like stuff like that, man, I gotta hold on to that. I just have to. Yeah, I may turn it on and get inspired. I haven't heard those sounds in a while, so I might be able to cook up something, do a video like, bruh, we're gonna revisit, we're gonna do a Triton beat. You know what I mean? It might be an episode. just I don't know, man. I'm just I'm just thinking some stuff that could pop up with that. A Triton Pro. Wow. Yeah, I got the 61 key Triton Studio. That's the one I have. Wait, somebody's stuff got stolen? I had the Motif ES7. Oh, okay. You the one that got something stolen. You know, that's funny, man. Like people who steal stuff, man, like, okay. You do know that's gonna be outdated pretty soon, but okay, whatever. That is something you probably will love to see, huh? Like, I want to see that dude create something using the Triton. Let's see it, bro. Let's see it. Like, yeah, you talk about how much you hate it, but yeah, whatever, man. I want to see what you doing. It. I want to see. I want to see you 10 years later. What would you come up with? Man, I could kind of remember the drums, how they sound. Let's get back in this beat, man. We didn't took a break for about an hour talking about Triton keyboards and hardware and all this stuff. But y'all keep the conversation going. I'm gonna chime in and out and see what y'all talking about. But let's get back to it. I think I'm gonna put the RC on here. Hopefully it's not too much. All right, so I'm gonna go to the group. Let's go here. Switch over to the group. Now I gotta remember who made the RC20. It was I think it's dang, I forgot. Is it Expert? Yeah, XLN Audio. All right. I guess it don't want to let me it don't. First of all, let me see. I just have to control it from the just give me a little noise. Too much. Actually, let's say, since I can't see my controls, I'll say maybe 40%. No, 70. go certain places. I don't know why. I might do something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Just, I don't know. I don't know. It's like, oh man, it's like crazy. It's crazy. That's the work. That's the work of an artist right there. I just gotta pick which one I like. So maybe 105. So 105. I meant to say 145. What am I thinking? 145. Wait. 2. Maybe 8 bars. Just that section right there. Trying to let's duplicate that. Nope. All right, so this one I'll say That's unique. That sounds kind of cool. I just need some weird vocals now. All right. It's probably going to be arcade. So, with that being said, oh, you can't pull up stuff through like the machine can do everything from the screens. Arcade, that's a little arcade, like through the machine by itself. But you will need to pull it up as a VST though, because there's no getting by that. They want me to restart and update. Just had to see what that was. All right, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. As a matter of fact, I'm about to sample this in here in one of the pads. So in order to do that, leave it as detect, but I want to change my input to internal, right? And say F1. Okay. F1 is my source. And I gotta turn the monitor on, I think. Turn my threshold down some. Let's make it down here. All right. So let's start it. Stop. Crap. Okay, it took. Let's do it again. Trying to figure out how I want to do this. Okay. Detect or sync. No, let's leave it at detect. But I want to put this on another pad, yo. It's like it's sampling to one. Okay, I probably had to actually record it in here. I'm gonna chop it. That's probably what I should have did. I'm tripping. All right, here we go. Because what I was trying to do, I was trying to leave some reverb for the first chop. But I guess whatever. So, I sliced it. Okay, let's do it again. All right, let's do it just like that. Apply this to sound 2. Okay. And then let's see. apply that too. Here. Oh, hold on. Let's make that single. Put that right there. So now I turn on the all right. Okay. Let's do it again. Yeah. Actually, let's delete it. Let's delete all of these right quick. Let's duplicate this whole deal. Let's want it longer. Let's double that. Okay. Put this on the group instead. Crap, how do I get it to pop out? I guess it won't do that. That sucks. All right, let's get. Let's save this right quick. Brother Rick, what up? Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the thumbs up on the video, guys. I really do. Now I want to change the baseline. Dang, where's the bass? take that one out. I like it. I like it. I like it. Appreciate you, 83. Appreciate that, bro. Oh yeah, that this crazy sound, it's not supposed to be through the whole thing. So let's get that fixed. Let's figure out. Okay, it's from here. So what I'll have to do is mute these other two. Get that bounced down like that. Put that in there like that. And change that to gate. And we can go to the last scene and then open it up. Because I think that's the only place I want this. Right there. I'm going to save the track. Like that. And let's go to another scene. Oh. Definitely have to mute that one. And then unsolo. right, good thing. So you been grooving this whole time? Alright. This is the type of stuff that I would like take out. Like I'll bounce everything down and finish it in Studio One. Like stuff like this. But I said I was going to finish the whole thing in Machine, so I gotta live up to my claim. I mean, I'm pretty much done with this joint. It's just a matter of like position stuff and making some sense out of like what we're doing here. So what's up, JB? You said what happened to the Mac? Oh, you responding to Southern Draw. Yeah, I would love to know what. Dang, you had to reset your Mac, bruh. What did you do, man? All right, let's get this baby in song mode and see, like, I do, man. One feature about Ableton Live that this one doesn't have is like playing it real time and switching the scenes. So I got it append. I want it what it sounds like if I Hmm. It's worth exploring. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Let's duplicate that whole thing. Unique it. And let's see. It's interesting. Interesting stuff here. Hmm. I'm gonna take the rest of these off. Let's clear this. Appreciate you, Ron, for the super chat. All right, appreciate you, Brian. Thanks for hanging out, man. Hey. Hey. Huh. I'm feeling that. I need to make it more. Why can't I control the other? Oh, never mind. Okay, I think I know what I gotta do next. I gotta put a filter on this joint. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Hmm. Anyway, I was waiting for that. I want that part to be special. Special. All right, so if we put this stuff in song mode, this one will be the first one. Let's append that one. Boom. And then again, hey. Twice. Maybe this one. Oh no. Not that one. So scene one. Scene 1, 3. Okay, scene 1, 3. $803. Appreciate the super chat, bruh. So the draw said he got everything backed up. That's very important. So I'm glad to hear that. All right, let's keep going. Everybody's leaving me slowly, but let's keep going. If you're watching, thumbs up on the video. If you haven't had a chance to do so, also subscribe because we making beats, man. Southern Draw is still with me. Appreciate you, sir. Gang, gang. Oh, wait. Gotta make this 16. Two nickels with the 15. Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate it. Double back up. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with a double back up. All right, let's save this right quick. We in song mode right now. Why is that 13? Man, that's weird. Oh, it's not. Oh my gosh. Let's go to pattern. Somehow this stuff got switched. Okay, 16. Okay, that's right. And I could probably duplicate this section right here. And then I kind of want to get these drums. I want to clip those, add a clip to them because I want to add like stuff here and there. And my idea right now is more Superior Drummer. Okay. All right, we're gonna turn that to a clip because I want to do some interesting things with that one. So we're gonna just record. Nah. Let's come in a little bit before that. Okay. Like right here. Mm. Yeah, I like that. Oh, I like that. Nah, I already got a bell in there. I thought this was 16. It's not. It's weird. Like, why is it doing that? Okay, that's not too bad. Like insert in here, like maybe. Oh snap! I didn't want to do that. I wanted to insert. Yeah, like create. That's it. That's the idea. So now we can say, oh no, not that one. No, maybe this one. Nah, maybe same one. I think we could say, okay. It's unique, that one. Okay, that's great. That's great. I'll save that. All right, let's see. find that snare. Let's put that back in there. Yep, right there. That's kind of cool, actually. I just wish Native Instrument will put a pre here on this section. Makes this section so much easier. Why can't I unique that? This is the most intricate part. When you want to do fine editing, yeah, it's a little different on the machine. Okay, let's copy this onto that pad. I don't know. I'm just adding stuff, seeing what makes sense, I guess. But not finding no inspiration from those drums. Maybe. Push button. What up, man? All right, let's go back. Oh, bummer. Really? Is that what we doing? Let's turn that into... All right. And then this last one can be... Oh, I hear strings. reverb on that. Pushing 5 hours. Woo! Yeah, something like that. Oh, I like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. 2, 3, 4. Need a transition. Could probably use that. Hmm. No, 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 no. Undo that, please. That will be a clip. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fire right there. Indeed. This is probably why you guys want to take advantage of this summer sale, because I'm using basically everything from Maschine for the most part. So this is Ashlight right here. Before that, I was using Arcus. I have no idea. Let's see what that sounds like. Can I change the key or the pitch? All that for nothing. need to. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm really digging this track, y'all. All right, Nicholas, take care, man. I appreciate you, sir. Music Trying, what up, man? Yeah, kind of, sort of working overtime. I feel like I should build on that even more. focus on the area. Man, I appreciate that. Why does it want to automatically put that there? Why? That metronome is crazy. I have not been following it. All the way from Russia. Appreciate the love. Haha, 803, you still here? I kind of like that. That's dope. Hold on, I gotta put that in there. Do. I don't want to duplicate. I just want to unique this joint. Niles, what up? Man, to be honest with you, you don't need to be able to afford all this stuff. As long as you got like the basic stuff, you good. You're Gucci. No need. I promise you. I promise you. I like that. Add that in. Say you got Studio One, you have fun on that. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. You having fun making good music. How much does an unlimited beat for me? Meaning, like, if I sold this beat to somebody, exclusive rights. Is that what you're saying? That's a good question. I don't really sell my beats. I sell the rights to use it. I usually negotiate the price with the artist that wants to buy it or purchase license to use it. So it's like case by case scenario, because everybody's situation is different. But if I had to give up something, like a major artist come at me, you know, and they want exclusive, and there's like no way around it, they really, really, really want the beat, and they willing to pay some moolah, I'll say, I'll let it go. I'll let a beat go for $500,000 or maybe $1 million. You gotta think about it. Like, for major artists approach me, that joint is gonna make $1 million plus over and over and over and over. And I'm not gonna make no more money after that. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't sell my beat for $500. I'll sell it for $500,000 to $1 million for a major artist. That is, you know, something like that. Or it depends on what they're offering. They might offer me more. I don't know, but I don't know. You want to start selling beats now? If you are leasing your music to, like, you know, like how most people do it, you get on a service like a BeatStars or something like that, then, you know, things might be done a little bit more forgiving, so to speak, because most people sell beats for like 25, 30 bucks, 50 bucks, you know. It'd be like cheap like that. But if your beat is hot and everybody is buying it, then, you know, you can make a little money from that. But that's leasing the beat, you know. That's leasing it. That's not selling it. That's not selling exclusives. Some people let it go for $200, $300, $500. You know, it just really depends. But I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't say that I'm expensive. It's just that I'm an artist, you know. And you gotta value yourself. You gotta value your art. You know, you can't like lowball yourself. You gotta give yourself some credit. You gotta raise up the value. You can't go so low where you know, people take advantage of you. Man, I've been on here 6 hours. It's time to stop the stream. I'm getting off of here. I think I broke the record. I ain't never streamed on 6 hours. That's crazy. 5 at the most, but 6 hours. Crazy. But yeah, join the Discord. I have a group there where a bunch of us are there, and we always talking about things like this. We always got hot topics, things that help beat makers, beginners, stuff like that. And when you come in, please update a profile picture. That would be helpful because people in there, you know, have a picture, please. Other than that, man, I'm going to get out of here. I've been on here way too long. So, develop creative sound. Music are you the artist? Paint your pictures. Stay creative without rules, guys. I'm out.